Hello and welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. All right. I have now ruined your ears, and that'll be that. I see we're still nowhere with our wonderful little, what's the word I'm calling it? Oh, yeah, monthly bounties. We have not gotten anything this month, but that's okay. We still have 5 more days to go, and then it will be ended. And we've got the hosts from Rockhaven and Existence. Thank you, guys. I always appreciate it when you do that. Stream Raiders always has an update whenever I try to run it. But, that's okay. It's good to have updates every so often. So, I got KJBot running the other day with chat and everything. And let me... I'm going to bring him up so I can show you guys what's going on here. Alright, finish. Okay, so here's where we're at. Oh, let me start the stream raids. Stream raids! Ork, ork. I'll get that going, and we'll do that after I show you what's up with KJBot. Alright. So here's KJBot. As you can see, the window is installed. It's working. It took me a while to figure out how I wanted to do this little bit. And I'm going to put that window over... No, I like it over here. But I'm going to make it really small. Yeah, I don't need to see any of that stuff for right now. Okay. So, KJBot's running. And it receives messages. I should be authenticated. Let me just try authenticating real quick. Oh, that's on the wrong account. So I'm currently authenticating it over on Glimish. All right, it's authenticated. That's probably still a bug I need to fix, is getting this to auto-update if it's authenticated. I also need to, keep it going if it's, not authenticated. I'm not authenticating the streamer just yet because we haven't gotten to that point, at least with Glimish. But now, if I want to be logged in on both. But I think I can only be logged in on one account at once. So anyways, I'm authenticated, which is nice. And so now I can connect. And as you can see, it connects. It's got some nice texts. I wish I could, scale this up for you. Well, actually, I probably could if I take this and... Nope. Okay, that's too big. But you'll be able to see the important thing. So yeah, there it is. As you can see, it initiated a connection to Glimish, and now it's connected to Glimish. And now I'm going to go over to the channel for Glimish that I can test with, which actually belongs to one of the creators, because I hard-coded it that way because right now his is the only channel that lets you chat. So now I'm going to send a chat message on Glimish. And as you can see, it popped up here with the Glimish icon. It has the username, all that good stuff. So we're all set there. So I ran into a couple of issues. And before we get too far, let me turn on the music, so we have some background ambience. I'm just equalizing the music so you can actually hear it. So, yeah, I've been exploring this. I've been actually... I do want to talk about this, but before we do, let's jump over and do the stream raid. Because otherwise, I'm going to forget about it. Okay, we have to go up top if we want to get these extra loyalty skins. But if we go through the middle, that looks like it might be overall easier. And then we can also work on this treasure chest. We could also go here and then head south to pick up some extra gold. But I'm thinking I want to do the skins. People deserve the skins. Alright, so right now it's just me, and I just have to kill this orc chieftain. Oh. Alright. Archer away. Alright, so, back to this. Okay, so... I've been digging into the Glimish API. I'm at a point where, okay, now I need to populate the active viewers, and I'll have to work on lurkers then. But before that, let's see if I can even, send a message as a streamer. Down here. This is just too big. There we go. So yeah, we have the active viewer list. We've got the lurkers list. We've got, the streamer, how you can chat, saying hi there, enter, and then it should, send. That functionality hasn't been implanted yet. The problem is, Glimish's API is... To say it's new is generous. It is not fully implemented, I guess is probably the kindest way I can put it. I mean, I'm very excited for Glimish. I want KJBot to be up and running 100% or near 100%. At least I want the rebuild to be mostly done by the time they go live. Unfortunately, their API, because it's not quite fully implemented, and it probably won't be for a while, I've been talking to the developers about it, it's kind of... just reads chat. That's about all it does. So, for the moment, I don't like saying this, but for the moment, I have to stop development on the Glimish plugin. There's still things I have to do. But as far as functionality goes, it's pretty much done. At least until the API is further developed. I hope that happens soon, and I am going to be keeping an eye out for that. But until then, all it can do is read chat, and it does that. I wish it would do more. So, because I want to keep development going, I now have to shift gears and actually work on another development. I want to keep working on KJBot. The problem is, let me show you what I'm looking at. Let me open up the Trello page for KJBot. Let's make sure I'm on the right account. Good. So this is my Trello page, and that is now got to be reset. There we go. Can I don't... Can I... No? What about... There we go. Alright. I just wanted to clip out my taskbar. You guys don't need to see that. Alright. So this is the Trello page. This is everything I need to do for the total rebuild. Yeah, I got to work on the connection system, the chat system, the command editor, the viewer system, the viewer queue system, and the point system in order to complete the rebuild. This brings us back up to where we were at 2.1. 2.1 was pretty much where I stopped work to start work on the automatic update system. I was never able to get that to work the way I wanted to, and I'm almost at the point of giving up on it and going with just a less well implemented option that will still work. I'm still looking at things, but yeah. Meanwhile, to get back to 2.1, this is what I have to do for the rebuild. Now, each of these has their own little things. As you can see, I've completed all these functionalities and the profile system. If we look at the profile system, you can see all the things that I need in order to work with profiles, including authenticate accounts with plugins. I just completed that. Everything, profile system is complete. So now we look at the connection code, the next thing on the list. Well, as you can see, we can check authentications on startup. Need to do that. Re-authenticate if needed on startup. Need to do that. You can initiate connections from the menu. You can disconnect connections from the menu. I need to initiate connections at startup. So after this and this runs, after both of these have run, it needs to be able to do that. And really, I should probably... No, that's fine the way it is. And then auto disconnect on shutdown, that's already working. So let's jump over to the chat system. Well, I've implemented and updated the UI. It's still not quite where I want it to be. I was looking at what I would love it to be, what I really want it to be, and that's probably going to be another update later on. I want to get this up and going. What I'm looking at in the future is I'd love to be able to move it over to a total web-based system. I'd love to have a little web display engine. I mean, that's what we were working on last time on Wednesday, is seeing about building like a little mini web server built into KJBot that would serve the chat list, the chat system, and it would also serve the a chat display log. Both of which, should be trivial to do, but I'm just not sure how to do that. And having a single engine that sends data to minimum of two systems, that is a little beyond where I can do. But on the other hand, building it up with the current system, I'm realizing that most of what I'm sending is HTML anyways. So what I need to do is just have a internal log of HTML, and I just need ways to display it. And if I can switch the main chat window over to a QL a web engine, I can use full-on HTML5 support and CSS3 and anything else I could possibly need to make it work. And that could be fun. The downside to that system is it will take a while to get implemented, and I just want it going now. So that may be something I work on at a later date. Right now, we're just trying to get it to run. All right, so that's where we are with the UI. The other thing I wanted to do with the UI, especially with the chat window, is make it modular. Get it so you can rearrange it however you want, take parts off, add other parts, and I also want another, kind of pop out a chat window, so you can actually have two chat windows and have one popped out, like just static, anywhere on your screen, and then within KJBot it still has the regular chat window usually, unless you've removed it. So, if we go looking back at KJBot, we have our little chat window here. And actually, let me disconnect this right now. Glimish has a heartbeat that you need to send every 30 seconds, and that causes a lot of... it'll probably cause quite a bit of log issues and log spam. But yeah, if we just had this built in and then had like a little button where I could just click and pop a whole new chat window pops out, and I can resize it and move it off screen, or have it in a little corner or something, that would be great. And you could also use that to capture your own chats. I mean, the whole system is scalable. So minimum size for the chat window is this, pretty much. But if we had a modular system, I can move that all around this window, and I could even pop it out or pop out a copy. I don't know which, but those are basically my plans for the future of KJBot. And that is going to be a future thing we work on. So the UI has been implemented and changed. It can read chat from plugins, as you can see here. Display the chat. I sent the chat over and it can display, so that works. Change display font and font size. That is actually something I need to implement from the old version of KJBot, so that shouldn't be terribly terrible, but I do want to double check things on that. Display multiple chat sites as one. This is just a simple HTML style page. It doesn't matter which plugin it sends in. It's all showing up as one thing. The one really nice thing I did here is I added a icon that you can optionally precede all the pages. So if we go here into settings, go to chat, you can see, okay, I have the site prefix of none, icons, or text. Now, text is going to be, basically, a little word in a bracket that says, like for Glimish, it says Glim. For Twitch, it'll probably say TWTH. I don't have username colors right now. That's actually something we're going to work on later. And actually, I have the timestamps. That's working. As you can see, I have them on. I also have them as a separate color, so it's easier to differentiate. But you can turn those on and off however you want. I like having timestamps on because then I can see, oh, yeah, that happened a while back. Yeah, that happened at, that happened at 8:07:33. Now, what I'll probably do is, in the near future, actually, show timestamp and then also have a timestamp format. So you can format this timestamp however you want. So if you just want the hour and minutes, you can do that, AM, PM, on or off, anything like that. I mean, here, look at, you can see right here, I'm showing what the stream chat in OBS looks like. They just use the current hour and then the current minute, or at least the hour and the minute that these chats messages were sent. So you'd be able to do that. We might even I might have the a pop-up, a pull-down list where you can have popular formats and then custom at the bottom, which pops open the which activates a little text bubble where you can actually do something like that. So that's something else to look at. Oh wait, let's forgot. Go back to icons. I like the icons. And then we have and then that is pretty much it for functionality. Everything else is dependent on functionality that Glimish currently does not have. I want to work on this functionality because I want to get all of this, going. I mean, commands, let's get the command system up. Oh, wait, it needs to be able to read chat. Well, that's good. It also needs to be able to send chats. Glimish doesn't let you send chats right now. It sucks. But I'm not disparaging Glimish. They're new. They aren't even they're still working in an alpha state. When the site first goes live, it's going to be alpha phase 1, and you're definitely going to see me on there. I'm definitely going to Glimish. I don't know if I'm going to also do Twitch. I may end up doing both. Just doing, like maybe a Glimish stream and then a Twitch stream. I know that if I want to be a partner or an affiliate on Twitch, not only do I need to get my viewership up. That's what I need. But I also can't co-stream to another service. I understand that. But, I also want to, get things going. So, what am I going to do in terms of being able to get through all of this stuff? Well, some of this is stuff I can do without, Glimish improving their API. I can check authentications, re-authenticate, initiate connection. So the whole connection code, that can be done with the way things are right now. The chat system, we can change the display font and font size. That's an easy. Current viewer list. Glimish currently does not have a way of getting a list of current viewers. The best I can do is get the info of anybody who chats. So that would be the only way I could build a quote viewer list from Glimish. They basically have to chat. And I have no idea of when they would be able to, when those people leave the chat. So it's basically not worth it for me at this point to work on building a viewer list from Glimish's API. Because it would be a half-hearted attempt and it would not look very good. So I might... it's basically, I have a lot of information and data that I want to convey in my my viewer list, and a lot of that I can't get with the Glimish API right now. So the solution is, as you've probably guessed by looking at the title of this this stream, is we are going to build up the KJBot plugin for Twitch. Now, keep in mind, I already have a heck of a lot of functionality already working. I mean, just to get it to the point where we can actually see a chat message. Oh, I can highlight the image. Nice. But, just getting it to this point took a lot of work. Just being able to do all of that. It took a lot of work. And a lot of that was actually building the system that let me do all this. Since the plugin for Glimish is pretty much at a standstill, all we can do is move on to Twitch. So that's what the goal for tonight is going to be. We are going to... Oh, wrong button. We are going to go through and we are going to actually build up our Twitch, the Twitch version of our plugin. This will let me do a lot of good things. So I have up here, I have my Twitch plugin, and let me scale this up a little bit. This is everything I need for Twitch to work with my my current plugin platform setup. And this is all the functionality I need to actually get information back and forth. Technically, this is everything I've needed to get and send information over to Glimish, which I have over here, the whole Glimish platform. It includes a lot of debug stuff and everything, so I'm sure somebody probably is going through there and going, oh, I just saw all his code. This code is in my my Bitbucket account, which I've actually been giving a lot of thought to actually getting rid of and moving over to like GitHub, at least for At least for this. At least for KJBot. Still thinking about it. Haven't made a decision. Like, I just started thinking about it today. So, well, my goal today is to hopefully get some authorization shit going on in here. Because you can see, I have a lot of functionalities in here that, you know, isn't, you know, over here. So, let's start by putting my platform text in here. That's Glim. This needs to be Twitch. If I make it 5, I want to keep it to 4. That's the goal. So, yeah. Or, you know, we could also just do T for Twitch. There, that looks like Twitch. Or at least identifiable as Twitch. Is this too small for you guys? Nope, that's fine. I just full screen my window so I can actually see if I can see it. Alright, so my client ID is correct. Gotta switch this to you know, I'm just gonna authorize URL, and I'll have to switch these out. But before I can do that, let's close this and let's look at this. So, step 1, authentication. And one of the things that Twitch does is for their chat system, they actually use an IRC channel. Alright, get a token, sending the token. Getting a token. Alright, so when validating each of your requests, submit a validation endpoint with your token in the header. If you are authenticated, the response status includes your token. Includes the status of your token. Sounds like the 80s. Client IDs are public and can be shared. Client secrets are equivalent to a password for your application and must be kept confidential. Never expose it to your users, even in an obscure form. Which is why I have this secrets file. This contains, you know, all my my codes that are not public. Even in my, you know, yeah, I'm very nervous about releasing that, especially since I am doing this on a what's it system, an open source system. Now, the secrets file, if you can see here, is right there, but it is not added to this system. What I have here is a secrets template, and if I open this, it brings up this window. It includes everything I need to actually get this to work. But, you know, you can see right here, save a copy of this file as secrets.h and add your secret key. And then that gets entered as secrets.h, and that contains all of that. So I was thinking ahead with some of this stuff. So before I actually have a couple of things I need to submit. Let me take a quick look here. Nope. Okay, we're fine. I just wanted to make sure that I had a clean, submit board when we work on the Twitch stuff. So, let's see. Twitch purple, good. Which, if I go into my resources, oh, it's not in here. Is it in style sheets? Oh, you know what? No, it isn't. It would be in the resources for this plugin. Yep. Twitch purple, Twitch white, Twitch black, and then the so Twitch purple, that will be what's used for the icon, right next to your text. So, the first thing we have to do is build a reply handler. And actually, I'm just going to copy and paste all this. Why? Because I can. Let's also make sure that I have all this. Why do I have file? Oh, yeah. For that. Oh, right. The murders. Now, something I did over here was I created authorization code flows for both accounts. The reason for that was so that I could have, both of them say, hey, what about me? What's going on here? Oh. I probably don't need that, do I? Nope. But I might need more of these. We'll find out. Find out next time! Oh, I should probably put all this into... yeah, I should probably put all this into a Glimish API. But that's neither here nor there. But over here is another. Well, no, I don't want to put this into a Twitch API because then it might make it hard, if not impossible. On the other hand, let's give it a try. What's the worst that could happen? The plugin isn't accessible? Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. Alright, so first of all, and Okay. Now this is actually where I want to do and I'm gonna have to get the there. I'm gonna have to get KJBots and some of my other bots, such as I know, and we have the stream raid. 3, 2, 1. Haha, take that. Oh, I get a paladin. Somebody would get a monk, but there's nobody here. Alright, let's get into some rockmen. Ooh, what's in the store? I didn't look at the store. Usually I look at the store at the early morning, you know, before I start streaming. Ooh. Yeah, we'll get some barbarians. Maybe some flying rogues? Oh, that's a lot of money. It's definitely an increase for that. Let's get some barbarian. Tank and warrior. Bomber guy. And then I could get one of the flying rogues, but not both. But I also want to upgrade. Upgrade. And upgrade. Is there any others? Nope, that's it. Alright, so now let's start this battle. Alright, where are we at? Okay, so whoever I choose has to be able to get flying things. Wait, if the tank can do it. If the tank can learn to do it. Ground and air. I don't see anything that can target the... Yeah, just the bombers. Alright. I just wanted to see if anything could, you know, target the animals easily. Yeah, let's do a paladin. Why? Because he could use some points. Alright, one more level and he gets to the good stuff. Oh, I just realized this is Hellhounds. I kind of wish I could take this back now. Can I? No, okay. Alright. So back to programming. Alright, so we know there's Rainbaker, Moobot. I think it's Moobot. Nightbot. I'm just trying to remember, you know, ones that I've seen. You know, I could also do this. Let me go over to my creator dashboard. Stream management. Nope, that's not giving me the information I need. So, back to my channel. Ooh, yeah, that's it. I'll turn on mod view. That will give me a list. Who's in my channel now? I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is. Well, I can't remember if Moobot's still a thing, but I know Nightbot is still around. So, we're going to have to build our list up here. Alright, so we'll work on that later. But now that I think about it, I'm going to come here and do namespace blemish API. Gnome bot list. And this is just a quick little fix. There we go. And now I can just copy this, because it's going to be the same frickin' code. And return Twitch API, gnome bot list. Oh, because that. There, that's better. All right, so is there a connection I need to make here? No. Good. And let me double check. All right. All right, yeah, I'm good. All right, so we already have this. Why is client ID considered? Why did that show up in Twitch? That's just weird. Yeah, I knew that would show up right there. Nope. Okay, so that's just crazy now. That's just crazy talk. So, client ID. That's the only place it is, unless it's under defines. Yeah, it is. Do I even need defines? Theoretically, yes, but I could probably get rid of it and be fine. Because, you know, I already have that here. Yeah, I'm not even using defines, so I can actually... And delete. Yes, yes. File removed. Let's do that with Glimish too. Okay, so let's jump back over here. Let's make sure we are saving all. So, token and authorize, those are both, you know, things I need to find. Getting tokens. Fake access token. The domain dedicated to Twitch authentication is id.twitch.tv. Okay. Note, URLs have been updated to replace Kraken and... Alright. Code that uses the old Kraken domain will continue to work until the removal of the Twitch API version 5 functionality. Okay. So I'm going to assume that the authorized URL is that. The token URL may also be that. But we'll find out. Okay, authorization bearer access token. That's the same as over in the other. Hey, look, revoke. Client ID, token. That's what I was thinking. Ah. So I'm guessing that's going to be that. Otherwise, the whole system should be virtually identical to what I have for Glimish already. Speaking of which, I'm probably gotten in a lot of trouble for something. Nope. Not even mentioned. Alright. I was looking at something I did with Glimish. And, they say they follow the authorization. Okay, so a problem I've been having with Glimish, it might be easily fixed because of how we're doing things with Twitch. Because the Twitch documentation is a heck of a lot easier to... well, it's not easy to follow, but it's a heck of a lot better. I mean, yeah, I can at least figure things out with this. I mean, they say, we're following the OAuth 2 protocol. This is hard for me to read. I mean, you know, I can read it, but, you know, then they, you know, talk, oh, this. And, you know, what I really need is example code. Alright, so if you use Twitch, see, validate, that might be client ID, login, scopes, requested scopes. Authorize user login, an ID. To make an application that uses, you first need to register. Already did that. When creating, okay, enter your redirect URL. Did that. All right. Assign client ID. Yes. ID tokens. Authenticate users. All right. Authorization code flow. I think it's the user access token that I'm really pretty much going to need. So it's either implicit or authorization. All right, sending user access and app access authentication. Now that I have, I think this is the right thing. I mean, it says it's, functional. So theoretically, this should work. So let's come down here. And looking at all this, copy, paste. Okay, so now we need access to profiles. And I'm going to there we go. And maybe I should be putting this into the yeah. And I'll do the same thing with Twitch. Because I just in case, I don't want this code to get out. There we go. All right, so and now just paste and replace. Unfortunately, this side's not as easy. Alright, so now you can see we've got a whole bunch of functions here that are read out because we don't have them on our side. I don't think we're going to need WebSockets, so I'm actually going to remove that, at least for right now. So we just have all these ones to pick up. So we'll come in here. Let's make sure... is not. Okay, is and is not. So these are our private slots. So we come over here. And then disconnect OAuth. And disconnect. There we are. That's a fun little trick right here. Is every so often I get this issue where I have slots and then the first thing won't let me create something, and then I have to create all the rest. So what I do is I create at least a temporary little function called A. And it can be really anything. It doesn't have to be A. But the point is to have a function that I can just drop in there and then remove. I just make things easy. Alright. Let's save everything. So, now we have all this connected up. And now we have a whole bunch of functions that are basically empty. So we can come over here. Alright, so the first function, perform authorization bot. Hey, look right here. Look what we got. Perform authorization bot. And I am just going to basically just copy and paste all this. Why? Because it's easy. I'm actually not going to do the refresh or invalidations because I don't feel that those are working. Okay, is authorized. And I'm pretty certain that most of this is not working right either. But that's actually something that we can try and fix here in... yeah, we can try and fix it over here. Oh, this one has some functionality we're gonna have to implement. Wait, did I just add something? Yeah, I accidentally added something. I mean, we're going to need this code eventually anyways. But that's not what this is. Disconnect OAuth changed. Ah, here it is. Status change bot. And I don't feel bad about, copying and pasting this because I wrote the code. All right, so okay, OAuth status changed bot. All right, now we need that. And I'm just going to assume I need all of that. I'm actually going to have it be different in terms of where it is. Again, because I can, make changes to Glimish later on if I need to. And really, it doesn't really matter for functionality-wise where the functions are. It just makes things easier for me. In terms of just going down the list. If they match and, don't have a disparity among them. Alright, so you see these emit things. Now, usually you'd be like, wait, where's the emitters? I don't see any signals here. That's because all the signals are actually here in the base one. Here's all the authentication signals and update bots and everything, because this way KJBot can see these without having to access the plugins directly. The plugins just have to actually process the data, both in and out. Let's do a build real quick, make sure that everything's still working. Okay. So, at least in theory, this should now work. Let's test the theory. Open KJBot. Profile Manager. Twitch. Bot. I think it's Kjasi Bot. But you know what? I'm signed in right now as Kjasi, so it's easier to authenticate and test the streamer. Invalid scope requested public. Okay, so that failed. Ah, our scopes were at fault. So let's check out the scopes. Because that was something I just copied and pasted. Alright, good, I'm here. Alright, here are the scopes. And we're going to have to change all of these. Let's kill KJBot for now. Yeah, I was right. Plus. Alright. Alright, so eventually I'm going to need bits. Ooh. Now, actually, that's something interesting. I'm looking here. Channel, edit, commercial. Runs a commercial on the channel. Adding functionality for KJBot into the Stream Deck, you could have it do a multiple function action. Where, I hit the AFK button, it goes to an AFK screen on OBS, but KJBot gets the signal that, hey, it's time to run a commercial. So I hit AFK, I'm running a commercial, you guys get a little bit entertained without having to just see my straight up thing. So this is actually something to really consider. Now, granted, there's not a whole lot of functionality for that with other things, but I still like that idea. I'm probably going to do it. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're getting back to the Twitch API, and we're doing scopes. Edit channel. I want to be able to say it's commercial time. You know, oh, what? I have been doing this all frickin' wrong. But you know, it's an easy thing to fix. Boom. I created a scope list. What does that mean? That means I created a string, a list, a queue string, a list of queue strings. Ones that I could add just, like that. And then for the scope, it takes that whole list, puts them into one string with the plus sign in between, all of them. And I don't have to like manually type it out anymore. I mean, this way I can just create a huge freaking list of everything I want to do, and it will automatically do. I don't have to write out one huge string to manage it all. It just... big brain time. Oh yeah, big brain! View bits information for your channel. Alright, view analytics for your data for your extensions. Maybe. View analytics data for your games. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but it's something to consider. Oh, definitely have to add that. Ah. You know what? Alright. Can I... Ah, there we go. And I can close that for right now. Ooh. I was just looking at that. Alright. Let's see what's going to happen. Ooh, Loxless is here. Nice. No, don't go for those guys. On the other hand... Geez, guys, you're getting there way before me. But, that's okay. I didn't know you guys were coming. Over the lava pool. Ha! I got 2 kills. Open what's inside! Ooh, I think Loxless is getting some healers. And I got gold. I'd rather have more points. Alright. Yeah, we're going for the loyalty skins, guys. Oh, big hellhounds. These guys are easy. These guys are pushovers. Oop, pardon me. I think the Musketeer could use some fun. Right there. Alright, let's get back into figuring out scopes. Get a list of Okay, let's not get... Alright, broadcast. Manage extensions, including activating extensions. I'm going to hold off on that one until we actually get that functionality in. I do love the idea of being able to have KJBot say it's commercial time. I mean, I could do that with a command. Alright, manage broadcast. We already have that. Manage extensions. I'm going to skip that. Get the most recent hype train on a channel. No. I think I could use that, but for what I need right now, we might come back to that later. Do I need access to the stream key? I don't think so. Alright, manage subscriptions, or read subscriptions. Definitely have to have that. Manage a clip object. Yes? I'm going to have to read up on what exactly that entails. Manage a user object. Let's say yes. Edit your follows. Yeah, let's do that. View your broadcasting configuration, including... No, I don't think so. Alright. So, depreciated API. So this is... okay. The following table outlines have been mapped. So this is the old API. This is the new API. Obtain your email address. I don't think I'm going to need your email address, but that would help. I still don't think I'm going to need a stream key. Edit your follows. Oh, right. All right. List user extensions. Activate user extensions. Ah, here we are. Chat and pub. Yep. Definitely have to moderate. Send live stream chat and room messages. View live stream chat and room messages. Yes. So that's the other thing I have to look at is what do I need from the what do I need the streamer to do versus what do I need the bot to do? Alright, so first of all, well, actually, let's come back here for a second. Manage a user object. I'm going to say that means editing your view. All right. Perform moderation actions in a channel. The user requesting the scope must be a moderator in the channel. All right, so we have KJBot. He's already in here. We'll also have you able to do that. Let's see. Chat edit. Send live stream. Yeah, okay. So basically, that's the primary functionality right now that I'm looking at. So all right, view live stream chat and room messages and moderate. So basically this is everything that the bot needs to be able to do. And I need to be able to do basically all of that. Plus, you know, edit followers, edit viewers, or the me. Edit clips. I mean, that'd be nice. Read subscriptions, manage the broadcast, and add commercials. So this looks like an appropriate list. Now this needs to be properly set up there. And I'm actually going to come over here and update this functionality as well. Because quite frankly, the way I was doing it, while it worked, it now makes me sick. Alright, public, email, chat, and stream key. The only reason I'm doing that is because currently that's all of it for Glimish. So now I can easily expand these as they hopefully expand their systems. And they might want to separate out in the chat and then whispers and channel moderate and all that. Update channels, manage broadcast, get stream markers, create stream markers, update stream tags. Oh, okay, manage extensions. List user extensions. Okay, so I actually do want manage extension. And, you know, that's one of the nice things about this new list system. I can easily just add new authorizations. Okay, so now this should work. Let's build. Let's build. And we'll see if we can authorize on Twitch. And again, I'll be authorizing Twitch, authenticate, invalid scope, manage channel manage extension. Did I read that wrong? Oh, that was the old. No. Channel manage extension. Maybe it needs to be extensions. Maybe that's a problem with their API. I want to know how to do hot reloading, because that would make updating this a lot better. Oh, we had an error. Redirect URI does not match registered URL. Okay, so do I need to update that? Probably. Registering your app. Let's bring that over to a new window so you guys don't see stuff. Okay, so let's try again. Oh. Okay, there. Now it's saved. Authenticate. Redirect mismatch. $26, $26, $27. Yeah. No, that's right. It's still giving me a redirect mismatch. All right. Is there a period there? Okay, no. That's what I thought. I'm trying to do a direct. I'm sorry. You guys are seeing a whole lot of nothing, and I'm just trying to manage stuff. (127.0.0.1) 2627. Add local host 2627. Save. Oh. Invalid URL. Save. Success. All right, so hopefully redirect mismatch. All right. When toasting locally, you can set this to localhost. Can I like redirect this? Nope. All right. Getting tokens. Let's try that. Maybe I have the URL wrong. I mean, that could be it. Alright, authenticate. Page not found. OAuth 2. Getting tokens. Probably should have gone to here first. All right. Authorization code flow. Authorize client ID. And yeah, my secret key, which to confirm is still secret. Yes. Redirect URL. Response type. Oh, actually, since I'm going to be working with the streamer first, redirect. Access, set authorization. Reply handler, URL, ULRI. Callback path. Set callback path. OAuth reply server handler. I think I need to look this up. Interesting. Qt does not have a documentation for this. Okay. Let's see what this does, if anything. Parameter redirect does not match registered URL. URI, rather. OAuth redirect URLs. Okay, well, I know this works with Glimish. Okay, so it's the same thing there. Let me make sure that... Okay, that's probably the issue. First of all, I don't think I'm going to need this. Although I gotta say, I would like to be able to write my own page there. Alright, let's see if I was right. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Hello! Look at that. So the problem was, when I wrote the URL into Twitch, you know, I had it written, you know, okay, HTTP 127, you know, 001, and then that. But what I really need to do was that. I just need to have that one extra backslash, and suddenly it's working. All right. Now, see, not you, log out. Allow KJBot to run commercials on a channel, manage your channel's broadcast configuration, including updating channel configuration, and managing stream markers and stream tags. Yeah. Manage your channel's extension configuration, including activating extensions. Update your user profile. Yeah, I think that might be necessary. We might remove that later. Edit your follows. Perform moderation channels actions in a channel. Send live stream chat and room messages. View your whisper messages. Send whispered messages. Get a list of all subscribers to your channel and check if a user is subscribed to your channel. Create video clips from a broadcast or video, and view live stream chat and rooms. After authorizing, you'll be redirected. Created 4 months ago, not owned or operated by Twitch. Authorize. Callback received. And what does KJBot have to say? We are now authenticated. Booyah! Alright, and I believe that the other account is Kjasi Bot. Because I couldn't get KJBot. Ooh. That is not good. I might actually have to have different reply handlers. I thought I could get away with just having 2 different authentication systems, but it's looking like that's going to be less and less viable of an option. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to make this 28 and 29. And let's see if maybe having them as 2 separate, authentication servers will solve this particular issue. Alright, authenticate, authorizing. Yep, that's good. No, that is not good. Okay, on the plus side, that just means I only need 1 authentication server. So it can just be 27 on a single reply handler that I use for both, which saves a little bit of overhead. So that's the good news. So now the question is, what is going on? And let's switch this up to Twitch. Did I mess something up? No, that's the OAuth for the streamers. That's the OAuth for the bots. Both are being granted. Alright, we got a stream raid! Stream raid! Let's see how we do. 3, 2, 1. Oh, damn. And we lost! Damn. Why? Because apparently those guys can't hit flying creatures. Oh, man. Okay, well, now I know that I have to do a paladin or a centurion, something that can hit flying creatures and survive an attack. Where's the speed up button? Ah, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ba 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 bum bum. Ah! Oh, cool. Oh, good. That didn't take too long. Keep playing. Alright, so... There we go. So yeah, it was just that one little lava bug. We had guys who could take them out, but they got taken out by the hellhounds. So now we need something that can take out hellhounds, or at least survive a hellhound, and hopefully shoot that bug down. That one guy. Alright. So, I had a thought. Oh. That's not right. Alright. That was weird. It had to be flushed. Alright. So, something's going on there, and I think it has to do with, basically what we need to do is we need to revoke authentications. So, let's try that. First, since the bot is the one we're actually, having issue with. It's weird that Twitch is having this issue. Maybe what we need a way of telling Twitch to authenticate with a different user. I wonder if they actually have something about that. Force verify. Yeah, there we go. This is useful to allow your users to switch Twitch accounts. Okay, so how do I set that up? Auth to bot set property. Force verify. True. Let's see if this works. I mean, I could be doing it wrong. Close that window. Oh, type Boolean. All right. Profiles. Twitch. Authenticate. Callback received. So I'm guessing, yep, that broke too. All right. All right. So it's an optional parameter. Set parameter. Modify parameters function. I actually saw a tutorial on that. Here we are. This is almost what I wanted. Sorry, I know I'm doing research on another window. Just had to find it first. It's going to be one of these two. It's probably in here. Ah! This is it. This is it. That is the exact code I was looking for. Okay, so That should force the verification now. Authorize. Look, it forced me to authenticate. Let's try it again. This time with KJBot. Yes. Log out. Not you. Log in. Kjasi Bot. Authorize. Callback received. Perfect. All right. Oh, okay. So we can now authenticate with Twitch. That's good news. And we have all the scopes set up correctly, so we can do a lot of what we need to do. That's also good news, especially when we get to the stream manager. Oh, I have a raid command system set up. Interesting. Ooh. Brilliant idea. Let's set up some buttons in here. I mean, I have this, chat filter, which, isn't functional yet, but the idea is that you can filter things by the platform. So, I can, go filter all, and I can see everything. I go filter Glimish, and it will only show me messages from Glimish. Same thing with Twitch and any other platform that we have in here. And it will just filter all of this. Chat is streamer and bot. This will also, over here to all. That will also have all the platforms listed in it. These are all functionalities that I want to get in here, but what if we had a button that would let us bring up a little pop-up window about raiding, like one button, do a raid, and it might pop up and just say enter username, and it'll have one spot on each each service, or I don't know, something like that. It's something to think about. I mean, doing raiding with KJBot is going to be tricky in the multiple streaming sense. Functionality wise, it's a little bit easy. Alright, so wow, I just feel so happy about that. Alright, so now just keep it the same. I feel like I want to copy this over to Glimish in case we need to have custom parameters there, but at the same time, I think we can leave it alone because Glimish doesn't require that yet. Alright. So, now that we have all of this set up, let's work at revoking authentications. So, Twitch's documentation is way better than Glimish's, but Glimish is just starting. So, let's back up here. Authentication. Alright. Getting tokens, sending, receiving, revoking access. So basically we're doing a post. Alright, so let's queue URL. Oh no, URL. Equals Q URL curl. All right, so %1 and token will be %2. Arg and arg. Client ID. Token bot. Oh, we still have all of this to swap over. All right. What is... All right, let's see. Include all members. Yeah. We've had the tour before. All right. Sends an authenticated post and returns a new Q network reply. And that's the parameters. All right. Auto reply equals I don't know if I need to actually do anything. Yes, I do. Connect reply Q network reply. Is that reply or response? Reply. I'll put this on this other menu. Connect. Oh, I could just read all. Q debug. Reply response. Q printable. Q string. All right. I hope that's usable. Alright, Profile Manager, we're still authenticated on Glimish and KJBot. Let's see what happens now. Alright. We are authenticated, and now let's revoke that authentication. Now, I don't have any real method of saying whether or not we're actually revoked, other than reading the chat log, or the bot log. So let's do that now. Oh boy, that's big. As you can see, I've been doing a lot of work today. All right. Bot authentication succeeded. Bot token. Refresh token. Resetting. Maybe if I spelled authentication right. Okay, so something's not working because we're not getting to right there. And let's just add that little bit. Actually, we can do it this way. Alright, so it's going to debug. That's probably the profile manager. Authenticate bot failure. Streaming authentication bot reset clicked. Yeah, there we are. Authentication. And let's see, profile ID, site ID. That's what I'm going to need. Reset bot tokens for the site ID. Yeah, that's not what I want. Profile manager. Yeah, it's used the non-clump sure that I have been using most of the time. And actually I'm going to come back here and do a whole document replace. Yeah, 61 of them. And then there's a bug down here? What? Oh, yes. Alright, public slots. Void. Tokens reset bot. Platform ID. Alright, if toString does not equal platform ID, return. Just a fairly simple function, but it's a simple function, but quite powerful. So what it's going to do is going to see, okay, are we currently on is our current streaming site equal to the platform ID? If it is, then we can set this to false. If not, we just leave it for the blood gods. Because if we come back up here somewhere, the update interface. There we are. It'll update the profiles and the streaming site data, and the streaming site data is where they're going to look and see, if we're authenticated or not. It'll start out authenticated and then check and see if the token bots are empty, and if they're still good or not. I suppose we should also add some re-authentication stuff in here. But first things first, stream raid. Oh, Lockless pulling out no stops. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we got some big old boys now. And just to be safe, I made sure to pull out a guy that can attack air. And would still be a good tank. So we did it! Yay! Oh, someone's getting a barbarian, and I think it's Lockless. Congrats, man. Oh, no, we're going north, because up there are the good skins. Holy moly! That's a lot of gravestones. I think this calls for a barbarian. Alright. There's something I wanted to do real quick. Main menu, I believe. Main window. Here we are. Alright. If plugin is connected equals false, and profiles, current profile, platform, streaming platform settings, value, plugin, get platform ID, auto connect on startup. No. Oh, did I have that set wrong? Options, chat window, chat main. Profile manager. I'm willing to bet I have this set wrong. Come on. Oh. Include and connect all. Alright. Yeah. Include in connect all. So that was the problem. Although, actually, auto-connect on startup wouldn't be a bad option to have, too. Include, let's see, connect with connect all. If we should auto connect this plugin at startup. If this plugin should connect when we connect all. So now I need to come into alright, I'm going to hide platform blemish because I don't need that right now. I really don't need I don't need the forums open at all. Plugin streaming settings. There we are. This will invalidate all the old settings, but that's okay. It wasn't that particularly good anyways. And I found that for the most part, I like having them the same. Because then there's no confusion. You know, I'm not having, I'm not having connect with all also being, connecting all on startup and all that stuff. No, it's auto connect on startup is auto connect on startup and vice versa. So this will invalidate all streaming plugins settings, but that's okay. Because I'm the only one right now who's affected by it. So, back to here. And connect with connect all. Equals true. And I'm not going to have disconnect be separate. If you're trying to disconnect all, we're disconnecting all. Besides, it's not going to be plugged unless you manually connect with it, which we really don't have a way of doing right now. We should probably do that. But for right now, I'm just doing this connect all. You just connect to everything. You can disable the ones you don't want. Also, they won't work if you don't have if you're not authenticated. All that good stuff. So, in theory, at least, this should try to connect to everything unless I say otherwise. I don't have the connect all on startup, and I really need to build a function that will basically do the same thing, but let me specify whether or not we're if a connect all or a startup, and that can deal with all this. But let's start with closing KJBot. And we'll get back to I got so distracted, just getting all this, doing stuff that we still need to come back here and try and get it to revoke things. Actually, yeah, that's something we need to do. So yeah, while we can test that, what I actually came in here for was right here. Yeah. It was... Damn it, I forgot. Tokens reset bot. Oh, frack. Oh, wait, no, that's how we do it. I was like, God damn it, how am I going to do this? And I'm like, oh, wait, I already have functionality for this. I just need to add new functionality in here. So... Can you connect two signals together? That's actually something worth searching. Proper way to relay signals. That's what I was thinking. So that just means I can just come in here. Profile manager. Actually, these should be request. Oh, yeah. Request. Request. Token reset bot. All right. Save that. Request token reset bot. Request token reset bot. Request token reset streamer to token reset streamer. All right. Looks like that's working just fine. Perfect. Perfect. You win. Okay, so now connect. Actually, what am I doing? There. Plug in. All right. All right. I'm actually going to need this. Alright, so this one has to be reversed. Yeah. This KJBot main window. Request token bot reset. And let's make sure perform token invalidation. Perform token invalidation bot. Reset streamer. Invalidation streamer. And apparently Stream Raiders had an update in the middle of the stream. Yay. Alright. So that should send both those requests out. Now we need to get that data back once they have successfully done what we need them to do. Really wish Stream Raiders would relaunch after it updates. And all right. So slots. Actually, this could be another signal. Token reset. Token was reset. And we'll have platform ID coming and going on both of this. So what we actually need to do here is make this modification. And then void token reset. Tokens invalidated. Bot. Platform ID. And then same thing for streamer. No, revoked. Revoked. Bot. There we go. That's good. Every so often you just find a better way of saying something. And you just have to make some changes. Tokens revoke bot. Alright. Copy. Tokens revoked streamer. And the nice part is, if you make them the same, it's so easy to know, okay, I need to connect this one to here and that one to there. And actually, I'm kind of thinking I might want to rename that. Because, you know, there's a lot of performs. And wouldn't request be better? Perform token reset. That sounds better. All right. Perform token reset. Perform token streamer. And I'm going to have to change that over here too, so. I might actually have to add alright, so that should highlight in here. Right there. Okay. So side of my face is just itchy. Okay. Perform token reset. These are new functions that we have to now perform. And apparently I did it wrong. Forum token reset. Alright, so one thing I like to do with these guys is just make it all undercase and put an underscore in there just to help me differentiate. If platform ID does not equal platform ID, return. And the nice part is it's a simple command, and I can just drop this in here. And I just have to update that. And I had that in the wrong function. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Okay. So, now we come back here. Token reset streamer. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right. All right, tokens reset. Tokens reset bot, tokens reset streamer, tokens revoked streamer. And maybe that's what I should do over here in the profile manager. Tokens revoked. I do like that I can, all right, tokens revoked bot, tokens revoked streamer. All right. All right. Tokens revoked. Tokens revoked streamer. So that should solve a number of issues. And if this works, then I'll have the framework to see if I can get tokens to be revoked on Glimish. Which says it should be, doing stuff. Oh my, all the errors. Alright, let's start with this one. Ah. Reset bot tokens. All right, I need what are my signals? Request token reset bot. I already have those up and out. Alright. Let's get to the stream raid. Oh. There we go. Ah, we got a number of good guys here. Let's see how many we can kill. Damn. That's a fast rogue. At least it was a fast rogue. Haha, 69. Nice. Oh, flying rogue to luckless. Yes, I want to continue the map. Because we have this loyalty skin to get. And then there's a boss. And who knows what awesome stuff we'll get. Okay, we got a lot of flying creatures. Giant deep worms. And, just a lot of. I'm kind of thinking I should go bear. Ooh, Orc Slayer. He kills everything. I'm just going to start down here. Actually, no. I'm going to have him go up here. Because he can actually hit these flies. I do not want to fail this. Alright. So, oh, okay. So for the plugins, Profile Manager, Reset Bot Tokens. Wait, is that? Revoke. Tokens revoked. No. Oh, this is directly connecting it, so I don't actually have to go through and do, all this. So, actually, No. All right. And then this wants to connect to the plugins of perform resets. And that should take the place of this. Yeah. All right. All right, so that should deal with that directly. All right, reset bot tokens. Request reset bot token. All right, so that deals with that. So now this should properly request the destruction of everything. And I do not want to get rid of the token data because I'm going to let the authentication system do that. This is just requesting it. In truth, I could probably get rid of both these lines, but I use them for this. Good. This is just a nice collection of music. I'm definitely enjoying it. Oh, I forgot my tea. It's a chai tea. And it's actually quite good for being a powder. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing now is once we get this, which hopefully should now work, we just need to make sure that the authorizations actually function. If it does, then we do the emit, it goes back, and no, we did not. So yeah, we have, upon revocation, we emit this back out, and it should function. And then I'll have to look at refresh tokens. But for the moment, actually, I'm going to delete all my profiles. Just a clean slate. As you can see, this is all, disconnected and disabled. Can't do anything. So let's create a new profile of Kjasi. And literally, this name can be anything. It doesn't have to be, my streaming character. Oh, I'm going to actually very quickly authenticate on Glimish. Definitely going to have to get, a function where we can... Okay, so we are authenticated. So let's just confirm that we can connect. Ah! Huh, point! Unfortunately, there's a little... Alright, so now we are connected and authenticated on Glimish. And now we are connected on Glimish. So disconnect all. Profile Manager, do not include in connect all. So connect all, and it's still connected to Glimish. Okay. Oh, probably because that's going off of something different now. That's right, we forgot to do that. Alright, kill that. And the nice part is it will stay connected for a while. That's the Profile Manager. Here's the Profile Manager that I want. Here's the one I want! Connect with connect all. There we go. Oh, I probably should not have had that tea. It's making me hungry. Ah. Setting connect to all to there. And I'll have to add a system for the auto connect. Alright. Included in connect all. Alright. Now disable. Connect to all. And it did not work. Disconnect all. Perfect. It doesn't say anything either. So that little tiny bug is now fixed. Or rather, that's now feature complete. And when I'm all done with all this, I'm going to be updating the Trello board. Speaking of which, I just realized I need to put this over here. We have none of this. We can't even connect to the API. But you know what? We actually need to add something on here. All right. There we go. And I also need to add that to the Glimish. There we go. All right. Anything I can mark off here? Probably not. Oh. Initiate, no. Okay, nope. Alright, so... I don't want to say things have gotten backwards, but... we're still, you know, plugging away. So, there's that. Oh, I forgot to check that. But you know what? That's probably in my chat log. This is why I have the debug log. Alright. I gotta make this wider and smaller. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's hopefully easy enough for you guys to read if you need to. Alright. Oh, of course. I forgot to try to authenticate. Kjasi Bot and Kjasi. Who's authenticating first? Kjasi Bot. Oh, that's right. That's going to make things interesting. And authenticate. We are now authenticated on both. Perfect. So, let's see if we can reset. Alright. So that should have done something. Attempting the grant, unexpected call. Huh. Resetting authentication for Twitch. And nothing's happened since then? No, that's... resetting Kjasi's Bot authentication for Twitch, and then nothing happens. Alright, so on button, that is profile log 436. Profile log 436. Connect Authentications plugin. Which are these guys. So you know, I feel like I should be doing this up in here. I'm also going to do this. Actually, no, I need to leave it the other way. But I am also going to do this. All right. Connect Authentications. So that should connect all the plugins to these guys. But do I want to do that? because I also have to look at disconnecting authentications, because I don't want it to go and try to authenticate on the wrong platform. On the other hand, I am filtering this client side with platform ID. So actually having them all connected at the beginning is not a bad idea. It also means that I have to come in here and create a new function for closing down. Because here, okay, so disconnect authentications. No, I liked how I was doing it. But it means I do need on the other hand, look how I'm doing it here. I don't have to do all those connections. Alright, perform token bot reset. Which actually means coming back in here, taking that out. I don't know why I thought the other way was better. This seems to be working. Now, Glimish is going to have errors because we still have these. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Alright, let's see how this works. Fingers crossed. Perform token reset streamer. So I'm going to leave a lot of the connections, at least for right now. Oh wait, it's probably going to yell at me because of the connections. Oh. I guess not. Tokens revoked bot. And what was the one that we had? Tokens revoked. Alright, so they're both the same. Good. Tokens revoked bot. And tokens revoked streamer. Tokens revoked streamer. That is why I love having it. Alright. And I'll have that build while we're doing a stream raid. Just a few more left till we get to the boss. Let's get that magma guy. Oh yeah, there we go. What's inside? 200 gold and a centurion. And I got flying rogues. Nice. Who's getting what? Lachlan got the gold and Desra got the centurion. Congrats, everyone. Alright, we've got 2 more left to go and then we're at the boss, and who knows what wonderful, things will win there. And then we're back to regular maps. Holy mother moly! I think it might be mage time. Legendary unit placed. I probably should have pulled him back further. Can I erase him? Nope. Okay. I mean, there's all this battle planning stuff we can do. Well, let's try that a little bit. And you know what? That's fine, Lux. I'm just messing around. I haven't really done battle planning like this yet, so. Okay. So we built everything. Let's see how KJBot runs. Hopefully we can revoke a token and get some good responses. I don't know if that worked. Let's find out. It's okay, man. Yeah, my first time doing placement and stuff. Go ahead, misclick all you need to. Attempt to revoke streamer. Ooh, reply response? We got a reply? So, that's good news. It means we're moving forward. So, yeah, Twitch attempting to revoke, resetting bot authentication for Twitch. Twitch attempting to revoke bot authentication, reply response. So now we're at a point where, okay, I know that I can post, but what the hell? How do I do that? So, maybe I have to hit grant. Access token URL, set access token URL. Sets the URL to request access token. Let's go abstract 2. This is where put and post is. State changed. Expiration. Refresh token changed. Authorization callback received. So we probably need to connect this. Do I have anything like that over here? No, it doesn't look like I do. Yeah, let's do this on stream. Yeah. Okay. So, what we're going to do is private slots void OAuth revoke token reply. And all right, cute network reply, signal finished. Q network reply. Revoke token. Actually, I don't know. I might want to just do this. Of course, bot. Q debug. All right. Okay, this probably has to be. All right. Did I spell that right? All right. Okay, not request. All right. Let's take this. And let's just see what happens. Who knows? This could work out terribly. And we'll come up here to the top. All right, so token network reply. Revoke token network reply. There we are. Q network reply. Finished. This platform Twitch. No. And let's kill the A function. Yeah, feel free to ignore my my thing. This is just what I'm thinking. I'm not sure. All right, hopefully this works, and maybe we'll actually get some details about this this post. This request also works for app access tokens. Ooh. I think they have the fake token in there wrong. It's literally the same thing, except they actually put a token in there. Both successful requests and requests with bad tokens return OK with no body. Requests with bad tokens return the same response, as there is no meaningful action the client can take after sending a bad token. Malform requests... Okay. So all we can do is submit, and there's absolutely nothing we can do to confirm that it's good or bad. Oh dear God, did I break something? It's not loading up. Let's check Task Manager. How many copies do I have? None. Yeah, I might have broken something. Can I just do that? Nope. But the plugin shouldn't destroy... Fine. Fine. We'll do this myself. So is the plugin just killing things? What just happened there? Huh. Okay. Okay. All we can do, you know, since this is literally the same, no matter what, all we can do is just assume that we are good to go. So let's just assume that we are right. That this is how this is supposed to work. And why did you do that? That was weird. Why'd you do that? That was weird. Okay, so I don't know when that happened. So, what I was basically saying, and thank you for letting me know, is that this would be another hour to finish up this map, which I'm for, quite frankly. So, yeah, I'm going to start this battle. We're going to... Oh. We got a lot of guys here. Protect me, minions! Probably an hour, maybe hour and a half, worst case scenario. Oh. Yeah, there. So, yeah, lots of fireflies, couple of golems, then we got the hellhounds, which need, you know, the golems and the hellhounds need tanks. But this guy can take out most of the flyers by himself almost. I hate it when my mic gets reset. I try to keep an eye on that, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. Alright, so I need to learn IRC. I don't even know if I can do that with... We can connect to it through WebSocket. Oh, that is good. Because I'm just, connecting to Twitch IRC, WebSocket clients. Woohoo! 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 That's actually something I already have plugged in to the system. I mean, Glimish is actually running on a WebSocket system. So that's actually, would not be hard to perform. And move over to Twitch. We might be able to get to testing if I can get chat to come in and out. Oh. Okay. So I would have to write something that would be able to send and receive these and then send them back out. To connecting client. So and they have a heartbeat system as well, but it's a response system. So they will ping me, and then I just have to pong them back. I'm actually starting to get excited about this. And my headset just said, hey, I'm starting to get a low on power. Okay, so the known and elevated bots, while... damn it. While interesting to read about, this is only if I am running a single instance of KJBot for the entire, universe, basically, all of Twitch. I don't see myself doing that yet. I definitely want to get... I want to see if I can get KJBot as an account on Twitch. I know there is a KJBot. I don't know what's up with him. He could just be sitting on it for some reason. We don't have to worry about too much with the known and verified bot setup because we're not going to be dealing with high volume, and that would be per person. Command and message limits. Now this might be something to read about. There are limits to the number of IRC commands and messages you're allowed to send to the server. If you exceed these limits, you are locked out of chat for 30 minutes. Ooh. Authentication and join rates. 20 authentication attempts per 10 seconds per user. Well, we only need to authenticate once. And then re-authenticate. Yeah, if things have gone bad. And we definitely have to test out the re-authentication. Command and message limits are 20 per 30 seconds. Users sending commands or messages to channels in which they do not have moderator status or operator status. If you have a moderator or operator status, you can send 100 messages per 30 seconds. Alright. For whispers, which are private chat messages between two users, 3 per second, up to 100 per minute. 40 accounts per day. Users, not bots. Known bots. So we have to assume that people are going to be writing this on their own. So 3 per second, 40 accounts per day. So I can only whisper 40 people a day? Up to 100 per minute, 40 accounts per day. Invalid IRC commands. If you send an invalid command, you'll get a 421 message. Okay. So 421 is an IRC value. 1, 2, 3. Okay. End of names. Scopes for IRC commands. Really? Me's an edit? I don't even know what R9K beta is. So don't have to worry about that. Mod or unmod. I can mod people from KJBot. That would be nice. Emote only. Followers only, I'm going to assume. Raid and unraid. Slow mode. Subscriber only mode. Timeout. VIP. VIPs. And whisper. Okay. Now there is API information that we're gonna have to get, but I'm gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna get more tea if I can, assuming the water's warm. And yeah, I'm also gonna use the bathroom. But we're gonna take a short break here. We're gonna come back and then we're gonna kind of dive into this and try and get chat messages to come back and forth. Be right back. Alrighty, I am back! I'm back from the future! Alright, so... So IRC is one setup, but it's basically the it's the method that they're running. How we connect to it, that's completely up to us. Yeah, we'll do SSL. If you guys haven't tried these, do. They're very good. I mean, this is the white cheddar flavor. And I do like it. I also have some sea salts. Okay. So... I'm going to have to build a chat parser. I might make it its own class. I probably need to do the same thing with Glimish, though. I didn't, I just hard-coded Glimish. But making it its own class, that'll make things easier to, update as things change. Yeah, come on. I'm trying to rename this file. Yes. Alright, new classes. Down into here. We'll put that into source files. And I'm gonna... Until I, determine whether or not I want this to be the actual file name, I'm not gonna add it to... I'm not gonna add it up. Alright, pragma once. Class, Twitch IRC parser. And that's why I didn't, that's why I didn't add it, because I started out calling it Chat IRC. And we'll move that. We'll add it back in with the new names. Now this might end up being just a simple just a simple class. Let's start with public. And we gotta start with the obvious. Build our constructors. Alright, so Q string. Text. Chat text. Which brings us to our first include. Include Qt core Q string. Q string new chat text. Chat text equals new chat text. Actually, you know what? It needs to be source chat text. Chat text source. So right now I'm gonna work on the parser. Mostly because the this is where most of the magic's going to happen. I'm ready to chat message. This is good. Okay. Get chat message from source. Yeah, KJBot namespace. Chat message. Q string. Chat text. No, let's just do source text. So that's a nice simple one where I can just say, Twitch parser, get chat message from source, and it will get me as much information as it can. Now, this is an instance where I might actually want to... I'm opening up another bag. I'm hungry. Oh, and I got some more water. It's a little bit more diluted, but, at least it's warm now. But with this, I can just, one shot, bam, get everything I need. Or almost everything. I'm questioning if I should add, well, I'm wondering if I should add a WebSocket here so I can do API calls. That way I can get chat info. For the moment, I'm going to say no. So this one will just get the chat message from the source. This one will, build the whole system. So in theory, this one can just be written right here as return chat source. This is literally all I need from the header. At least for right now. All right. Using namespace KJBot. So, chat message, new message. This actually might be where we want to do the defines, because now I need a platform ID, but I don't have that. All right, return new message. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of guys. Stream raid. 3, 2, 1. Just a hail of bullets. Oh man, that bomber. Way to go, gentlemen. And or ladies. Ah, I think Lockless is getting a paladin. He did. Here we are, the boss. It is time for the super loyalty super boss chest. Alright, who do we have? I've got my Templar. I've also got my bear. Let's just go with a bear. Nothing quite like a bear. No, I can't stop saying bear. And back to the desktop. Okay. So now, I've got a lot of windows here I don't need for the moment. Wow, I think I might actually revert and bring Defines back. Deselect all. Alright. Defines has been restored. Put that back here. Alright, so Qt core, Q string, include Qt core, Q URL, include defines dot header, and it is the Twitch API. Yes, it is. Good. So now I can remove all that. Static Q string plugin name equals boom. Static Q string platform ID equals twitch.tv. Platform name icon resource icon text I'm actually going to make this translated because I've been, giving it some thought, and it makes the most sense. Oh, I don't know if the Twitch name translates into other things, but let's find out. Token authorize URL. OAuth. OAuth token URL. Client ID. All right, so that's a lot of good information. And now I have this as a single file. Ooh, can I remove that and still have it work? I was right. QString is actually, subservient to URL. So, what does this mean? Nothing. But I can do this. Other way around, yeah. Twitch API, platform ID, yeah. For right now, I'll just do source text. Chat message type. Yeah, a lot of things to do here. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to have to build a chat user. Hopefully I can get the default info. At the very least, I can get the username. Okay, so now I need to come back into here. And the scroll lock is on. How did the scroll lock get turned on? Plugin name. Platform name. Icon resource. Icon text. I'm wondering if I should move the port into defines. I mean, it means less work here if I have to change the port numbers later. I can also, go digging around. I don't have to go digging around if there's multiple locations for that. So, of course, right now there's only one location for it. So it seems silly, but I can just update it there. I don't have to update, this. And I might be doing the same thing I did with this over on Glimish. Still thinking about it. And I'll probably do that after the stream ends. Which will be in probably about 20 minutes. I say as I look at the timer up there. Alright. So let's come here and let's look at too much information. I think somebody had fun deciding that was the thing. Okay, so this is essentially what source tech is one line of this. Okay, so Greg, not Greg. All right. Q regular expression. Split expression. Or split pattern. Equals Q regular expression. Or do I forget. How do I do this? Oh, either way I need to add regular expression. Qt core Q regular expression. Now, I won't add regex because I know that that's actually going to be removed in 6.0. It's one of the things I learned on Wednesday when we went searching up everything. Alright, so split pattern equals oh wait, can I just do that? Yes, I can. All right. So all right, start with M. A through Z, and just be safe, A through Z. A literal, period. I don't know if that's gonna... I have no idea what this is. I know it's a number. Maybe it's always 3. Maybe it's just, you know... Could be anything. But I'm going to assume, at least for the moment, that it's a message count per session or something. Well, you know what? Connecting, reconnecting, generic IRC commands, Twitch IRC capabilities, Twitch IRC membership. Twitch IRC commands. Tags. Message ID tags. Alright, so that's probably going to be helpful. Okay, so I'm just going to have to read this. Great. Message equals prefix space command parameters middle trailing this may be one of those instances where it'll be easier once I actually get it running, because then I can see what's going on. All right. We're still in join protocol. Part message. Parameters channel. Message modes, user modes. Oh, examples. User Wiz. So that's the user. So I probably need to add that, and who knows what else. Wait, do I forward slash this or backslash it? I think it backslash it to make it a literal. But I gotta do a double because we're a string. Or do I need a triple? I think I need a double. No, I just need a single, but it's a forward slash. That's right. Reg expressions, you suck. All right, split pattern, match. Source text. Or maybe I can just do this. Okay, so I hope I'm doing this right. All right, QDebug. Parsing. Twitch. IRC message. Q printable. I can type fast, I'm just scared to. Mostly because it comes with a lot of problems. Alright, so I'm going to replace this once I get actual, source material. But for right this second... Alright. Split source equals Q printable. Source string. Join. Switch API, platform ID, unknown user. Alright, so for right this second, this is decent. This is going to get us all a lot of information that we need, and we can actually, try to work on this, a bit more later. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that makes it number 5. At 5. Because 0 is the entire string. 1 is this. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. I'm going to say between 2 and, let's say, 16 characters. I don't think anybody has a username that's more than, well, there may be 32. We'll go 24. I've never seen anybody with less than 2, though. And I think you probably need at least 4. But 2 is safe. So between 2 and 24... I don't know. That might work. Might not. Alright, let's quickly, let's copy some Glimish stuff. There's our WebSocket. I gotta make this a little smaller. Alright, so we have our WebSocket. There's likely more I'm going to need. But I'm not seeing anything immediately. Ooh, on WebSocket error. We're going to need these slots. I can close the parser for right now. Are these? Yeah, they're private slots. Alright, so let's come back up here. There's a whole lot of connections to be made. Mostly just right here. we are. So, yes, I know. I just want to find it. I'm not going to copy it. Odd socket connected. There we are. Okay. So, Stream Raid! Boss battle, which will be our last battle for the night. Hopefully we do well. Got a number of people here. Hopefully it's enough. That's right. Get those nerds! Damn, we did well. What did we win? Whoa! I got 50 Centurions. One lucky winner is getting 30 Rogues. And everyone gets 8 gold. Who's the lucky winner tonight? Desiree! Congratulations! Boss defeated! Victory! Alright. Well, I've got a couple of upgrades. Yeah, look at that. 50 upgrades for my Paladin. My Paladin is now level 14 and the highest level character I have. Alright. Now we can just plow through this. Ooh, partner program. I'll have to look that up. Alright, so before we leave, I just want to, real quick, see if I can't get this socket stuff to work. The good news is, for a fair amount of this, I can just copy and paste. Okay, I don't need that. And I'm going to, at least for the moment, yeah, I'm going to, for the moment, disconnect this. Because that's all about, getting, text messages. Now, we're definitely going to need something like that. Alright. And then WebSocket error, which is right here. Alright, so these are the two big functions. Once we actually have, this whole thing dealt with, we can reconnect that. And we can start, getting some authentications. Let's see if we can just get socketed. Socket to me! No. Alright. Alright. There should be a perform socket, or perform connection. Yeah, I can find it faster right here. Public slots. Perform chat connection. That was it. Do I have... I should have that. Ah, it's just blanked out right now. Let's get these both running. Form authorizations. Ah, here we are. Now we'll start with the disconnect because that's an easy one. We just close the WebSocket and say we're not connected. But for this one, there's a whole lot of ifs, ands, and buts. Chicken butts. Connect to Twitch's chat without authenticating the bot. And the reason I'm going through the bot is because that's a little bit, easier for, confirming authentication and everything. So this will eventually be changed up. All right. So all right. Okay, so IRC to authenticate your pass. Should be an OAuth token and should use both read scope and edit scope. The token must have the prefix OAuth. Oh, okay. So here's how this works. All right, so first of all, it looks like what we need to do here is we just make a connection. So, performing the chat connection, we just open it. No, that's not right. Is it? I guess so. All right, so I'm going to comment that out because it's not actually something to worry about. All right. So, WebSocket open, on socket connected. All right, so here's where we actually have the fun. All right, so first things first. We do not authenticate We do not say we're connected just yet. So send text message. And I'm just going to hard code this right now. Pass OAuth or QString pass OAuth arg token bot. And do they send something back? All right, so now we can actually do this. Now, since we actually don't have the on I'll just do on message received. Socket message received. Q printable message. So right now, as soon as we send a message, if we get one back, then we'll know. I feel like this isn't right. Like, profiles, get current profile. Streaming platform settings. Value. Platform ID. Bot name. So, for the moment, let's assume that we are connected. And let's connect that. It's the best we can do. Let's build. Let's see just how crappily I've destroyed everything. Oh. Actually, I can probably do that without the adding that. But that was the only error. If well, okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. No. Oh, that's what I forgot. I was like, what's going on here? What's going on here is I forgot to tell this that it needs WebSockets. I want this to successfully build, and I want to test and see if it worked. And hopefully it will work, and then we will end the stream. Or if it doesn't, and I think I can quickly fix it, we'll do that too. All right. We're already authorized. Connect. Initializing connection for Twitch. Okay, that should have done something. And now I have to open up a new log. Message received. You unknown. Okay. So, the good news is, it connected. The bad news is, they received the bad message. But it worked. We're not subscribed. Twitch has been disconnected. Oh. Yep. Okay. So I remember them talking about that exact error. Ah. You will get a 421 on an invalid message back. Okay. So let's just try that. See what happens. Oh. Let's connect. Then set that up. Message received. You unknown command. So they received it. Authorize message equals Q debug Authorize message. This is mostly to make sure that there wasn't a problem developing our message. I don't know, maybe I just need to do that. Is just pass. So we'll try that too. You could have kept going. Shut up. All right. Okay, that looks like it was probably the issue. So if I say that now, and I could probably remove that. Actually, no, let's just keep that. Oh, close. Connect. That is literally the message we got. Okay. That close. All right. Well, first of all, I spelled received wrong. If message equals if message equals this is actually where I'm going to say we're we've been authorized. And actually, it's fairly similar to how everything works over here. Alright, so skip that. Do. All right. Okay, let's see if I can just get to successfully joined. If I can get to successfully join, I will end the stream. I know I promised that last time, but... Too many characters in constant. That's too bad. Actually... CL or CRFL. CL or CRFL. Okay. Now that should match. And then I'll build the rest off screen. Win or lose. Last time KJBot is run tonight. And we are actually getting very close to having this be able to work on the stream. Oh, there's one at the very end. Okay. One last time. I know, I keep saying one more. But seriously, I think this is going to get me to where I need to be. Successfully joined Twitch's chat system. That's it. That's where we're going to end the stream. I have successfully joined Twitch's chat system. There's still a lot more work left to do. I mean, you know, I'm going to have to now go through, add a, you know, all sorts of checks and balances to make sure that, you know, authentications are still good. Everything is still, you know, fine. I got to make sure that, what's it? There's just a lot to do. All right, let me actually look back at the code. I got to make sure that the current, I have a streamer channel ID. You know, if not, I have to go get that. I got to make sure that it's a valid ID, that, you know, the channel exists. If not, you know, I'm gonna have to say, oh, I can't do that. But if I can, then I gotta find a way to tell Twitch that I want to subscribe to a channel, or gain membership to a channel, however they want to, you know, say it. The other thing I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to look at their ping pong. I got to make sure that, you know, when they ping me, I can get I can send back the appropriate pong, so that Twitch will stay connected. So there's a lot left to do, but considering we started from basically a bare bones blank template, and now we're here where we're virtually connecting to chat, this is going to be awesome. I might be picking this up tomorrow, but I'm also going to be programming this a lot in the near future. We may be doing more programming streams, but I think tomorrow needs to be a game day. Let's see, it's Saturday. I may be doing something a little early because Saturday is usually when Star Citizen shenanigans happen. And I definitely want to be a part of that if I don't stream it. The big problem is that they start shenanigans, and shenanigans are either halfway done when I start, or they're all the way done when I start, and I'm like, oh, okay, now what? Yesterday, you know, because I wasn't streaming, there were shenanigans, and that went until like 10 or 11 o'clock at night, and I was still programming the whole time. I feel really good that I have gotten so far with this, that we have overcome the authentication issues. I'm going to try to apply that to Glimish and see what we can do. And I also need to see if I can get subscribed to the streamer channel over here. And if I do, then hail to the king, baby. Yeah, lots of little things left to do, but we're doing really well. I'm hoping I can get to a point where I can... You know, actually, yeah, let's take a quick look at the Trello. Where we left things, well, we are still... haven't had a chance to do any of these. Because we are still waiting on code that will let us work on the chat system. Yeah, all this stuff. Especially these three. But, as far as Twitch support goes... I think we're connecting to the API. I don't know why I need these. That seems stupid and redundant. Are you stupid and redundant? Yeah, look, I don't even have... Oh, wait, yeah. I do. Okay. But they feel redundant with Authenticate, so I'm just going to delete them. Which just puts us that much closer. Ooh, undo. Undo. Actually, oh yeah, read chat. Not quite there yet. Read whispers to streamer. Yeah, I accidentally removed Alright. Okay, so the refresh authorizations, that's going to be something I work on. Right now, I'm just getting to read chat. And then I'm going to have to work on reading whispers. And then sending messages. And then I get to work on events. And once I get even most of, if I can get that done, I can start working on these other parts of the checklists. And there's all this reconnection, this connection code that needs to be redone, and I just need to be able to do this once. Granted, this one. I'm going to put that down here because it's actually never part of the 2.1 system. But, yeah, looking here, I could definitely get some of these done. That's an easy one because it doesn't require anything but viewer lists, getting them displayed, sending messages. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to need that at all. I'm going to remove it. Which gets us a little closer, but we're still quite a ways away. Do I have viewer system? Something about the lurkers? Yeah. Display viewer list. Display lurker list. So, yeah, still stuff to do. All right. We're getting better. We're getting closer. We're still only halfway there on the master rebuild list. But, I'm going to work on these. I'm going to work on those. I'm going to try and get that. And once we get the Twitch support going, I can start working on this. And then we'll have 2 more to just tick off. And then it's the command editor, the command system, and why is the editor not on here? Or is it in the wrong order? Yeah, it's in the wrong order. So, the command editor, the command system, the viewer system, the viewer queue system, and the point system. I get all that. KJBot's back to I won't say full strength, but it'll be back to where he was. plus extra, because I've been doing extra this whole gosh darn time. I honestly thought I'd be putting Twitch support off, so I'm a little disappointed that I had to do it immediately. But on the other hand, I'm glad I'm able to do it quickly, because I already solved most of the problems working with the other with the Glimish plugin, and I just have to now finagle any details that are more Twitch specific. But it looks like the rest of the functionality is going to be built with the Twitch plugin, and hopefully in the near future I'll have a bot that can work with Twitch. Yay! Which means this stream is actually going to get quite a bit better. I had another bot that I tried using and I wasn't very happy with it, so I basically haven't been using it. And when you get down to it, that's literally what KJBot has always been about. Being better than others. Alright. That's it for tonight. Thank you for joining me. I will see you tomorrow, starting at 8 p.m. Maybe a little bit earlier if I decide to do shenanigans. If nothing else, you will see... I don't know how long you guys are going to hang around. If nothing else, you'll see me on Sunday for Star Citizen Sunday time. I'm thinking one way or the other, I'm going to play games tomorrow. If we don't do Star Citizen shenanigans and stuff, then we're going to play Alien Isolation, which is a game I've owned but never played. I don't know why. I don't like horror games. I think it's one of those things where either I got it for free, I got it for cheap, or it was given to me. I don't remember which. I was looking through my list of like, wait, what? But I figured, a good Aliens game. You get sci-fi, you got the horror. Yeah, it's not going to be to the level of Star Citizen. This is a 2014 game. At least according to what I saw on the Twitch, on the Steam. But yeah, good horror game. And let's see, what do we got? I think it's 5 days. Yeah, we've got 5 days to go, and then we play Batman. First in VR, and then night. I will warn you, the VR Batman does have a small spoiler. Which almost makes me want to wait. Yeah, actually, let's do that. I'm going to wait until the spoiler has been revealed in Arkham Knight, before we do Arkham VR, because there is such a major spoiler. So, alright. Thank you all for coming. I'll see ya. Bye. Good night, everyone.